Hey, hello everyone. Welcome back. We are in Texas Sun in Analog Baron. Actually, where's the sun? Hey, Jesus, what's up in Texas? I thought there's always sun. Anyway, I managed to complete the loop. I again used the chord files today to compose it. It's a pretty nice tool. I love it. And today I was smarter than last time. I practiced the chords beforehand and actually checked the notes for the bass, so I knew where to play. Ooh, very nice to see you here. I actually tried the Baron before the stream, so I do know how to start up before 1 hour mark, I hope. So look, I will be happy. Anyway, let me welcome all of you. The Felbot is here. Hi, AI. Rotate Design with Hypes, welcome, very nice to see you. The BK line, hey. Ibanez player with the cat, with the dancing cases. I thought for a second it's cases himself, but it's it. Mindy, welcome, very nice to see you. Actually, I don't know this emote, let me check. That's Conti. Awesome. And rotate, predict, take off after 2 hours. No? No? I don't know what would need to happen to have that. Anyway, Ibanez, I think I forgot to show the base the last time, so here it is. Cough, Technam. Yeah, that one was a long one, but I was so excited. I also broke the stream time record 2 times. I mean, the first one was the record, the second one came 5 minutes closer. So, oof. Yeah, and the base is pretty cool. It's actually this Fender Square, which is the budget company of Fender, and the build quality is actually amazing. So it's a good bang for the buck, pun intended. But as you can see, it is a fingerprint magnet. Right, I'll put the bass down. It's got a nice bass. Yeah, I mean, the whole intro you've heard, I played this live, except of course I do use the looper, Boss RC30, I think, the 2-channel foot stomp box. So yeah, that's on the live. And the drums, they do come from the pedal, the loop pedal itself. And I do use chord files to compose the music. I got this advertised on Instagram. I actually bought it. I actually love it. That's the product I've been dreaming of and didn't know existed. So I'm super happy about it. And the loop turned out pretty well. And I only used the chords here from the middle line. I didn't use the top line or the bottom line, which adds even more melodic things. You know what I mean. Alright, I'll throw myself in. Hang on, I need to tidy up. Chord files are now taking all the space. I know just where to put them. No, I don't. Also, I've got this stands. I've got the STLs from Gadget FPV and printed it out. They are pretty cool. I use 2 of them. These are actually fun stands, but I use them for chord files. Great. I feel I need to tidy up my desk a bit more, just the chord files don't have a good place for themselves. Anyway, I love it here. The Texas Sun in the title, that's actually a cool song. I had it for Alarm for a long time and I still love it, so that's a good sign. The link to the YouTube is in the chat, you can check it out. It's actually a really great song. They were in Texas, where are we actually? In Antonio, KSAT. And we'll be going to Austin, which is just next door. But don't mind that it's such a short travel, it will take a long time, you all know me, it's gonna take a long time. I do want to check the Baron as well, to basically check the 2 single engine performance and whatnot, so it will probably take a while. I did load the flight here as well, so let's see, that's 57 miles, that's actually pretty long. And we'll be checking the weather and everything in just a moment. They have real-life hours in the Baron. No, I actually haven't seen never touched the Baron myself in real life. I'll fly along with you. Yay, welcome. You can do that. You'll take the dog out and finish some driver updates and then launch the sim. Cool. My simulate takes like 5 to 10 minutes to start. I think it's a bit longer after the Sim Update 12, which is surprising. I thought the set will be faster, but it's not the case for me. I low-key don't want to shut down this loop anymore. It's so good. Alright, the Baron is here. I took the blue livery, so it fits to my stream colors. You are at signature, and please note that there seems to be no ramp to spawn in Misfits directly. I had to basically slew myself here. But here we are, at signature. I do like signature now. And lo and behold, now in Navigraph we can actually see where the signature is. See, it's marked here, signature. Yay, welcome, that's us. I've been waiting for this. Now we don't have to use for flight like Jesus. We can just do it. Right, do we need the shoutouts? Of course we do. Right, when are you streaming? I think you're still about to start. So I think Ivanes was the first. There you go, another cool streamer. Still about to start. Sure, don't worry about it. But you know, it's pretty cool. You can always try. I was very irregular at the beginning, now it's very regular. I'll say that 9 months down the line us will know. LOL, I see. Right, I'll get the music going. I'll shut down the loop. Tears and cry. Alright, here's the chill music. You can always see at my stream, that is very welcome. Tan is, I think, leading the board in that regards. What do I need to do? The weather looks a bit suspicious outside. I thought Texas always the blazing sun. Actually, I know for a fact there can be snow every now and then. So let's check. San Antonio, go to information, open airport, weather, there we go. Meter, oh dear, wind 150, 20 knots, gusting 29. Great, 10 miles visibility, broken 1800. So, yeah, okay, 26 degrees. 26, that's super hot. Altimeter 2995, that's all I need. And the TAF, oh. Alright, it just says gusts. And will not the wind. Thank you, you're very welcome, Ivanes. And I saw you were going to fly the Baron yourself today, aren't you? I don't see... Oh, VC needs showers, so there might be some showers here and there, but nothing serious. Right, so that's fair enough for us. Awesome. I haven't used the sound effects in a while. Yeah, the flying police will not catch us. I actually saw a photo of someone being stopped by a flying police in a J aircraft. Basically, they have a photo to the left, and there is, I think, Porto Navia, so that looks similar to Tecnom 1006, but slightly bigger. There is Porto Navia in the same anyway, with the police written all over. Yeah, interesting. That happened in Germany. So yeah, you thought that doesn't happen. Now we know it happens. It's actually the case. Right, let me strap myself in and we'll jump into the cockpit. So I'll show you around. I'll talk to you in just a few seconds. And I'm back. Let's see how this works. everything will be fine volume-wise and so on. I always change my sitting position a bit. Actually, I need to move a bit closer. I can barely reach my mousepad. And there's a ton of cables running under my feet, so yeah, not the easiest thing in the world. Anyway, here's the Baron. There's the Vika line. The Vika line, you can always slew here. I do have a scenery, so that might look a bit different in your sim. I have no idea. Alright, let's have a look. Seems that I need to change my microphone volume every time I change my distance, and I'm still not used to doing that. What's the reflection here? Oh, I see. It's just part of the aileron. Right, I hope everything is sounding okay for you. My mic should not be clipping, so that should be okay. The props I think are modeled correctly because this is the same model that the default sim is using. So the props should be rotating, well, I say to the right, normal people say clockwise, as viewed from behind. That's the usual perspective, you tell which way the prop is turning. So, they do seem to be modeled correctly. I hope, yes they are. You know, we are very picky about that. Yeah, the model itself looks pretty nice, but I think it's pretty much what the default Baron has. Also, I do have the co-flaps, so I can operate them from my joystick. If you want to know the bindings, I can show you. I have the parking brakes, so let's set them. I wonder what this is. It might be something from the AC, because we have the AC unit. So this might be related to that. I actually don't know. Right, let me see. Also this air lens on the top, they look very intriguing. I'll unmute the sim, so expect some whooshes there. Also Baron has this nice, I'm sure what it's called, gear covers. They look pretty iconic. That's actually a heater. Oh, the one in front. Yeah, you're right, there's also a fuel heater that consumes some fuel in order to provide you some heat. Where's the blazing sound? I need to change the stream title. No, I'll not do that, but hey, come on, it's Texas. What's wrong? Also, my frame rates as of the SU12, they seem to be amazing. Olka, welcome. I am doing well. Here comes your shout out. Other player-based community member. If you need some group of people to play games or hang out, that's the one. The link to Discord is in the chat. I will be playing the Baron. I did check it beforehand today, so I should know what I'm doing. Right, let's hop inside. Also, this is the default sitting position, and it seems to be pretty much okay for me. You remember that I always complain about the sitting position being too high? Maybe that's a bit better, actually. Yeah, let's move it just a touch. Hang on. I have to do this by pressing the key, and it doesn't always work as I want to. I think this is a bit better. Right, you remember that I'm not super tall, so I like adjusting the sitting position just a touch down so that it's more resembling without normalcy. Anyway, you probably don't know what it looks like until you have been in the aircraft, but once you have been, it's, well, it becomes a pretty familiar view. Cockpit looks pretty much like Bonanza, so that already feels very familiar, so I do like that. That's pretty nice. And I do want to try the GTN. I think it's called GTN 750 today. I haven't used it all too much today, so bear with me. I mean, I haven't used it all too much before today, so bear with me. And I have owned this for months. I'll have the B, so that get the altimeter. Howerbird, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Very nice to see you. 3 months. Woo. Yeah, time flies. Yes, I really enjoy streaming, and I now spend more time flying than I used to before. So, well, that's a win for me, and I hope I win from you. I hope you enjoy watching it. Right, let's start then. Outside temperature 26. Yeah, crazy. Right, let's get it running. Let's just check everything quickly. Throttles idle. Mixture cutoff. Also remember that the prop, by default they only go here, and then if you want to feather, you usually need to do this manually in the sim. I have this bound to my levers using Spadnex, so I can do that. Alright, this should be forward. Of course, I generate content. Thank you, I'm glad you did. Also, we do have the cowl flaps, which I can operate with my hardware, actually. That's pretty nice. But still, I haven't noticed any plane that will adjust the temperature all too much based on the cowl flaps position, but maybe I'm doing something wrong. We have the fuel selectors, which by default were in the on position. I think if you come to the aircraft, there's a good chance they will be in off position. So there is on, off, and crossfit. I would like to see this button to guard it from turning to off. I'm pretty sure it's there in the real aircraft also. Maybe it's not, who knows. Right, we need this to on. I have picked up all the fuel and cargo I can. So my plane is literally at the limit. See, total, well, takeoff weight 2812 out of 2812. That's all we can take. Just one more and it will be in the red. The CG position is okay. We have all the fuel in the world. So we'll see how it performs. Fuel fully loaded. I think this will be fun. Actually, I checked it before and I couldn't do it to do VMC rollover below the red line, which is here. That is minimum control speed. Under or on the ground? I'm actually not sure. One of them. The air one is usually, always. Welcome! Why the cries? Why the cries? That's me, reviewing the new aircraft. Being the crybaby that I am. No, why isn't it perfect? I want it perfect. Please do it. I mean, I think this one is just a touch of being perfect. Also the screws, I'm not sure if they were on the Bonanza. They probably were, I never saw them. And here's the blue line, blah blah blah. Alright, let's get it going. Volko being the first. Thank you, Volko. Very well done. Distracting everyone and growing the first. That's the spirit. I liked. Battery's on. Let's see what we need to do next. I think we need to start the engine. Cabin temperature is 33. That's a lot. Alright, let's do it. To start the engine, we need the nav lights, the beacon light. That should be enough. And that's pretty much it here. I seem to have some grasp of it. Now we move mixture forward, throttle forward, and prime it for 3 seconds. 1 Texas, 2 Texas, 3 Texas. Now the left one. 1 Texas, 2 Texas, 3 Texas. There you go. You probably know the drill. If you just do 1, 2, 3, if you are under stress, it will be way quicker than 3 seconds. So it's a good idea to do 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. But I just choose wherever we are to make it fun. Hover being the second, ASAP, GG. Don't worry, Hover, you're very often here. I do enjoy you being here. Now, I think we need to close the mixture halfway, open the throttles, I think it says quarter inch or half inch. I checked that this is about right. I do this for 2 engines, straight away. Alright, let's start it. I'll pause the music for a while so that you can make the music quieter. I will use the sliders that I have, actually knobs. Alright, so let's start it. Parking brake is set, but remember I am always stepping on the brakes whenever I'm starting the engine. Right, got to disappear, food time, cool, enjoy your meal. Volko just went for it. Yes, that's what happened. Alright, stepping there. Clear prop. And there we go. So I need to... Oh no, 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 I'm short on hands. How do I do that? Okay, I'll just try. The starters go to both. Alright, once the engine starts, you should see... I know what you will see. You will hear the noise, you will see the manifold pressure dropping even more. So the starter will drop it a bit, and then the engine starting will drop it even more. And there should be RPM spike. And then I need to move the mixture forward. So I'll try to do this with one hand. Very same, believe it's meatball for me. Cool. Right, so let's get it to start. It's running! On a first try, that's the first time. Okay, volume wise, I think it's pretty a-okay. I think this one is as bassy as the previous one. It's running, unbelievable. Also, it's warm today, so that's a bit easier. Let's move it to 1000 RPM so it has a chance to warm up. It doesn't like running too low when it's not warm enough. The engine, I mean. So that's 1000 RPM and get the right alternator going. That's it. Alright, now the left one. So this magnetos to both. Starter. It's running and mixture forward. So when the starter is turning, the manifold pressure is between 15 and 20, and once it actually starts, it goes all the way down to 10. Alright. RPM 1000. And left alternator. Hey, it worked. Unbelievable. I can now release the brakes. Remember, I was stepping on the toes all the time. I'm still not sure what seating position I want. No, I think I like the other one better. Maybe this will do the job. Alright, I think we're good. Yay, it worked. I can't believe it. We need to cool the cabin a bit, so let's get the AC on. Actually, remember that the AC had different color in the Bonanza. Here it's more color coded, more properly, I think. And blower to high. No heater today. Avionics master on. Let's see what happens. The GTN is starting. Perfect. I forgot to install the plugin last time, and actually I forgot to I started the sim today before the stream, and I forgot to install the scenery for our destination. So I had to start it again. Alright, yay, it works. I'll just tune 1 to 2 8. TOS system test okay. Okay, we can get the music back. Fantastic. Right, enter here. Transfer. I hit on the green one. I haven't used this in a while and it's a struggle. Imagine me getting in the plane after a long break, not being able to practice this all too much, and I'm in a world of trouble. Enter here, this is checked. Actually... yeah, we'll keep the 530 on the COM2. Right, it has 8.33 kHz spacing, so that makes me happy. This one has it as well. Right. Here's our map. Oh no, has the wrong button. Oh, I can scroll it. Okay, I can go back and I can zoom in and out. And we're here at the FBO. It actually says signature. That's amazing. Very nice to see. I like it. Alright, I now know why all of you are so excited about this GPS being in the sim. I'm just crying that there's no very easy way to get the current nav data, because you have to get the real one, which is pretty much impossible unless you own the device or know someone has it. Cool, so that means we'll be flying very shortly. Transponder standby. This one, remember there's a ton of failures here, and today the failbot is running. Let's not make it easy, let's make it hard. Also, I did set up the stream goal and the follow goal, so at 200 we'll do 737 road data flying. I think this will be interesting. Last time I didn't set any stream goals, so the celebration... I mean, I didn't set any follower goal, so that was just, hey, we did it. Now I will actually do something. Alright, let's taxi. I think the beacon line was there. Can't see you anymore. Let's have a look outside. Right, my FPS tanked a bit. I think that's either because of the clouds or scenery. Oh, there's someone already here. Behind, yeah, gotcha. There you are. Just hovering. Oh, not hovering anymore. So the LOD removes the gear once you're too far back. And there's someone else here. Perfect. That looks a bit like hover, but can be also someone else. And the sounds are good. I do like the sounds. Also, I'm not so picky about the sounds in the sim. I don't care all too much. I have my noise cancelling headset normally, so not much of a struggle for me. Let's check the wind again, because of course I forgot it. 150, 20, guessing 29. Right, 150, which means we'll take the runway. Alright, I think this one, 13 right. Right, let's take it. We'll do some traffic patterns and see how it goes. I don't have a very detailed plan for today. We'll be just checking the aircraft. Our elevation is 800, so our pattern altitude will be 1800. So let's put that here as a reminder. What else do we need? The runway heading. It will be here on the chart. 128. Let's put it. 128. Alright, so scroll it. 130 right now. 2 clicks left. Same on the heading back. Alright, let's see if there is ILS on the 13 right. I'm pretty sure there is, just looking at the lights. Did you notice the annunciators dim when you crank the engine? No, I didn't look, but if that's there, I love it. Was it there before? Now I'm legit wondering if someone's watching my streams and talking about that, because I have been mentioning on the TechNav that I would like to see that, and they actually implemented it. I have no clue if they came with it themselves or watched me. Either way, I'm happy others are putting this in as well, because that's what happens in the aircraft, and then you like feel the aircraft struggling when you see that. And I did miss that in the sim, so I'll check next time. Cabin temperature is 24, so still not there. Right. 128. I'll just grab some ILS charts from here. ILS runway 13 right. That's us. Let's just pin it. We have it. Oh look, it's the one with the procedure turn. I love it. But we'll do visual patterns for now. And then I'll think about doing the ILS here. So there's San Antonio 1168 and ILS 1109er. So let's dial those two in. So we go. Click this one. 1168. Enter. Switch it. Perfect. It works. 110.9. Alright, I'm glad I did that, because we had this avionics in the rotating flying and I totally forgot how to use that. Also not sure what is spawned with my first load in the plane. One engine was 70% and the other was 70. Oh. No idea. I haven't checked it yet. It shows 91 and 99. Maybe we just killed it so fast. I'm kidding. I hope we didn't. Alright, so that's set. Oh, also remember the Simbox. They did have an update. So now there is the Simbox panel in the sim. I think it's this one. And I can just select the GA profile and I can operate the radius from here. So that's super nice. And go to COM1 and change it. See, that actually works and I can flip them. And same with the nav one. Right, I need to click it and then I can change it. The after decimal is on the while turning the wheel on the right side, before decimal while turning on the left side. Just wanted to show that. And now that I have it here, it will be very useful for me for VATSIM or whatnot. I think. Right, transponder alt. Let's see, we're only 37 minutes, so how's the burning going? We just started, Lukaila. I see I'm running. Both engines started on the first time. I know what happened. It's not me. Aside from busted flight model, I mean, it just looks a bit busted. Also, I actually think what I did today, right now, I just loaded the plane full. So we are full. Like, we're basically at the limit when we're starting up. So maybe this will be better. Anyway, just the things I found were just super minor. Other than that, it felt really good. I think it felt better than the Bonanza on the first flight. But we'll see. Anyway, I really like it. And I'm now using the GTN 750. Turns out I forgot how to use it. Great. Right, let's taxi runway 13 right. Kayla, how are you doing? I did enjoy your flying the AN2 last time. Yesterday, I actually flew behind you. You may not have noticed, but that was me. Let's give it a shout out, shall we? Yay, there we go. You can check and follow Kayla. She's another nice streamer. Also, I was talking to you about the audio. I'm at work, so I'll be spotty. Oh, so we cannot watch, so I'll not be showing you the audio. But basically what I have is I have side chain ducking for my music and sim. So whenever I'm talking, they go down a bit. I think that's super useful. Also, I have the compressor of my music sim and whatnot, so I can share that to make everyone's stream a bit better. I think I have learned a lot about those things in the last 2 months. Mindy, if that was me behind you earlier as well, holding short run 13 right at Gillette intersection. Cool, let's get there. Right. Parking brake release. I'll open the co-flaps, I actually forgot. Is our engine cooked? It isn't. Oh, and there's an indication. I like it. So now I will hopefully not forget. Also, there is a prop sync somewhere, so I will be trying to use it today every now and then. Let's get the panel lights and the flat. Right. Taxi light, no. No. Taxi light, there we go. So we are here at Victor. We just get out of this ramp and we'll taxi left via Golf. Also, I had double taxiway signs because I had one set from Black Square add-on, I believe. I did remove them before the flight. No, I'm on the runway already. What happened? I missed something. I'll go back on Sierra and taxi the right way. I think I missed the taxiway to the left. Oh, I think I need to go those engines a bit lower. I wonder if they will die on me if I go all the way to idle. Right, I did say that my FPS are way better, but now actually they are sitting at 60-ish. Well, in the mid-60s. But I think this may be because of the clouds. Right, so we are here. I think I'll just go to the next intersection. We do not block each other. Let's do that. If anyone wants to fly along, you can do it on the North Europe server. We are not on VATSIM today because I would like to check all the things we can. And remember, the failbot is running. Maybe I shouldn't have told you. Also, I like this touch in that's now in a lot of aircraft. If you go all the way to idle, you'll have alternator sign here because there is not enough power coming from the alternators. I absolutely love that being implemented. Right, let's stop here. Let's do the run up real quick. Parking brake set, even though I'm stepping on the brakes all the time. We put the RPM to, I don't know, I didn't check the manual, so let's do it 1800, I think. Alright, that's 1800. Check the magnetos first, so we go on both engines to the left. Alright, there's a huge drop on the left one and okay drop on the right one. No, have we followed the flags again? Now check the right ones. Let's see how this works. And same story. No, it actually goes only 100 on the left and 100 on the right, so that's okay. Go back to both, and I'll check the left ones again. I still need to read the manual, what's the procedure when you have default flags. Alright, now they're showing the same thing. So that's okay, and we check the prop governor. So first, well, I will just cycle it down and watch the RPM. Oh, that is a bit too much. Should have done a bit less. Right, the RPM reacted. Now we want to watch the manifold pressure, and manifold pressure will go up because the RPM is dropping. It's barely going up. And last we watch the oil pressure, which should go, let me think. When we slow the RPM, it has to go, we'll go into the more coarse pitch. And here it's fine pitch controlled by low pressure, coarse pitch controlled by the springs. So if we go to the coarse, there should be oil coming out of the dome. So we should have higher oil pressure, I believe. Am I doing this right? Let's see. It's actually going up. Alright, so my thinking was correct there. Cool. That works. We can go to idle now. Run up completed. Transponder alt. Alright, let's get ready for takeoff. Fuel, we're full. Both tanks are on main, so that's good. Transponder alt, flaps. Actually, how do we take off here? Do we need flaps at all? I have no idea. I didn't check the manual. Anyway, this backseat friendly stream, so if you want to comment on me doing something wrong, please go ahead and do that. I'll be more than happy. Right, maybe we should have gone from left to right, so let's do it again. The prop sync is off. Keto hits on, fuel vent, stall warn, windshield, no, it's on. Right, rest stays. Now the lights, strobe lights on, taxi light off, both landing lights on. Oh, they're pretty strong, I can see them here, looks pretty nice. Right, AC off, blower off. Fuel pumps too low. Gear is down, flaps approach, prop forward, mixture forward. And transponder alt. Right. I think I need to start with the fuel because I often forget that. Also, we should do the control check. Remember to do it also before your flight and let your instructor know so you do not hit them. Right. Full aft, full right, full forward, full left, full aft. Right. We have the free movement. Let's see then. I'll zoom out way more. Actually, I would like to have what I usually have. So we'll go direct. Let me try to do that. Where's the bloody direct? I think we have to go back. Oh, it's here on the right. Great. Direct. Nearest airport. KSAT. Great. Activate. Perfect. And now I want to switch to the OBS mode, and we should have the OBS switched. So you can see I will get give or take the extended runway center line. It's moved to the side a bit, but that's just fine for me. Just to help me navigate and see where I am. Also, there are actually drones here. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that's a feature here. That's nice. So the extended runway center lines are actually drawn here on the map anyway for me. I didn't need to do that. Cool. Let's see where you are then. Don't forget prop sync. Yeah, I'll try. We have the nameplates on, so I think that's cover. We had Mindy over there, but I think I lost you. Maybe you're flying already. Anyone else? Oh, you're flying. Yay, great. So I'll try to squeeze in before you. Parking brake released, cold flaps are open. Take the runway. Right, I'm not sure if I'll be able to make it before you. Yeah, alright, so I'll do rolling takeoff. What does propsing do? It will help you to put both props to exactly the same RPM. But exactly the same, I mean exactly, because if there is just a very tiny RPM difference, say there is 3 Hz difference, you will see a 3 Hz roar, like just imagine 2 people trying to do the same noise, just being few hertz off. What you will see, there's an actual name, we had it in physics in high school, and you'll hear this at the frequency. That is basically the difference. Right, airspeed is already past the rotation, our headings are checked. I did pull it a bit too tight there. Positive climb, gear up. $200 feet through this power. I think I'll go 35, 25. Right, I really like the cabin position, and now my FPS I think are back to normal, so maybe it was just the scenery tanking it. Alright, way over 300 feet, flaps up. Let's get everything else. I think we do props. I think we can actually do it now. So, props on. The landing lights off. AC on, heater low. Fuel pumps off. Flaps are up. And alright, cold flaps we'll do in a second. Let's do right-hand traffic pattern, because there's other runway to the left. I feel I need to zoom out, so let me do that. Wait, we have smashed the pattern altitude. Let's level off. I'll go 25, 22. This is a beast, and when I was watching someone reviewing it, I thought that it's flying way faster than it should. But then I had a look at the manual, and
Danger.
It's actually that fast. Danger! Would it damage the plane to have the prop sync on the entire flight? No, but I think it will cause trouble when you want to have full power or when one engine fails. So whenever you're just taking off or landing, you should disable it so that you can actually have the full power and it's not limiting you a bit. Or when one of the engine fails, because well, then it will obviously not work. I have that health taped up Android. So if you have failed engine or taking off or landing, that's when it turned up. Otherwise, you most of the time want it on. And also you have this instrument here that shows you how much the props are on sync, are off sync, and it's rotating to indicate how much they're off sync. I'm not sure what's the numerical value that it's showing, But maybe one rotation is 1 hertz or something like that. So see, now it's rotating, and I should be in theory able to balance them out with my prop levers, but to be fair, that's pretty much impossible. It will always be just slightly out of sync. Now this prop sync is doing it for you. And remember that a lot of aircraft don't have it, like the Tecnam 1006. Right, the beep you're hearing is just me getting out of the 200 feet limit from whatever I have pre-selected. Right, and now we're flying super fast. I want it slower. So let's go 20. And I think I had a look at the manual, and it still flies extremely fast at this power setting. Hey, my FPS are great at the moment. And close the cowl flaps. But I'm not sure if there's any difference when I close or open the cowl flaps. So when we're sitting at 175 cylinder head temperature, let's see what changes. I think nothing. So I wonder why this is implemented. I have never seen it anywhere. I mean, the WCM Cessna 172 would have it working if it had it, but it doesn't, so it's not working. Right, we are 5 miles out, so that's super far. Let's turn inbound. Now my FPS are just amazing. Actually they aren't. Again, 60-70-ish after the frame generation, so the sim is running at half that. But it feels pretty smooth, so fine for me. Right, I need to continue this turn. Now, how do I slow down? I haven't reviewed my speeds, so let's land on the runway and check those speeds. I actually need to know them. Right. Throttle idle, prop forward, mixture forward. Whoa, I smashed this. Prop sync off, landing lights on, AC off, blower off, fuel pumps too low, speed check, gear down, flaps approach. And now we can add back some power. Now my sitting position isn't great because I can barely see anything. In diff on the right. That's cool. Also, I think I now have this flow version that lets me color the friends and not friends. So if you want, you can always add me, and it should make it easier for me to filter out people later on. But won't be doing it now. Final check, gear down 3 green, prop forward, mixture forward, and we are on the main tanks and we have full tanks. Right, speed check, flaps full. So that's the bit where I have some doubts. Will it actually be so powerful to fly so slow on this fly so fast on this power setting? Slow down easy, pull either one of those mixture lever back. Well, oh, I mean, you can do that. I don't need to bother about that. And we are also super low. Do not go below the blue line until I'm over threshold, or I'm sure I'll land on power idle. Advance, I think you have never seen the failbot in action, have you? I think we have wind from the right, so I'll put left rudder and right aileron. Now it scared me, so I'm keeping just above the blue line to be extra safe. Yeah, just no space. Oh. But here we can just land. I don't think so. Well, I think you're about to see. I think Hover is just waiting for a better moment. Oh, you did it. Right, here I'll just land. So, power idle, I'll land. But Hover, we'll show that in a second once we're in flight. I mean, there's no way of trying to go around and just asking for trouble. if you can just go idle and stop. Right, so let's stop on the runway and restart the engine. If I'm in anyone's way, just don't worry about me, you can go straight through me. Right, so I balanced. This space was accidental. Oh no, and you had such a good time. And you fixed the engine. Thank you, our Sahira. So one of our engines failed and it's magically restarted. I think it was still turning, so once we fixed it and we had all the conditions for it to run, it just started. Because it was still turning. Which means it doesn't have this weird bug like the Tecnam did, that when as soon as I touched the ground, the engines just stopped. Right, let's go again. Flaps into approach. I should check my speeds. I don't know them. No. I really like when they're written down somewhere, but here they are not. That's a pity. I wish they were. Shall we open the manual? Alright, let's just say that the gear speed is 155 and flaps 1 is 155 and then flaps 2 is here on the White Ark. We'll check it later in the manual, but for now, so I don't bother you picking up the manual, let's say that. Alright, main diff is there, we'll follow you. Full power, engine instruments in the green. Also, it seems to be turbo normalized, not turbocharged, which means sorry, it's actually turbocharged, but you cannot overpressure it for some reason. And a lot of left rudder, which means we have winds from the right, above red line, rotate, get above the blue line, positive climb, gear up. I should have opened the cowl flaps, I forgot that. I do love the Baron, so look, Ayla, I absolutely love it. Alright, perfect. I saw you failed the engine. Ah, it's not working. Right, we'll need to check that. So I'll just kill one of them with mixture. Interesting. I think I'll know how to fix it. Alright, let's get the flaps up. We need to keep off the blue line, left like that. Sorry, right like that, right engine that. Checking right throttle, so I'll be showing you that. Confirmed, idle, right prop, checking, confirmed, feather, right mixture, cut off, right fuel tank off, right fuel pump off, left fuel pump will keep in low forever. And that's the engine, right alternator off. That's the engine secured. We can now ease on the power. So 35, 25. I guesstimate this is our max continuous power. I did lose a heading a bit. So Evans, I do have a bot that can let the viewers fail the engine, and yeah, you see what's going on here. Alright, close the cowl flaps. Cool. I think we'll keep this power setting for now and do the right traffic pattern. So it failed for a second and then it started again. So I think basically this aircraft is fiddling with the values that we are setting, and they probably need to use some other variable to do that. So we'll open the manual, find it, and I can modify the bot in front of you so that it works correctly. I actually didn't test it, and now we see that it's crucial to test every single thing with every aircraft because they can misbehave compared to the other aircraft. Alright, so that's us. I forgot the other things. Landing lights off. Fuel pump stays. We do not turn on the AC, so we do not take any more power from the engine because we only have one anyway. Right, that's it. Cowl flaps are closed. Oh, and the prop sync, well, now it just won't do anything because there's no way for it to sync, so I'll just turn it off. Also, I still haven't had any seam freeze as of the Sim Update 12. And no PC freeze yet, so I hope those times are gone. Also, I did turn off the psycho-visual tuning on my OBS settings. I was having a bit too much left rudder, so the balls should be here on the mark. And now I'm just more gentle with my turns. Let's go. Fail fuel. Yeah, fail fuel, I think this have a chance of working. But oh, I think it's fuel off the command. I can change it to fuel off, or and actually I just commented them out because no one was using them anyway. But now it wouldn't fail because the engine is failed. At least I hope. We need to check the bot. I'm really unhappy that everything is not. We need to check it, even though it was working perfectly earlier. Oh, also look at our drift angle here. That's a lot. Yeah, and this aircraft is hugely overpowered in real life, as it seems. Like, flying on one engine, absolutely no problem. I can even ease off this engine. I can go 30, 23. I think it will fly no problem. Right, we are abeam. Let's see, we're at 3 miles. Still a bit too much left rudder. We also should have a bank into the live engine. Oh, I forgot to show you. Yeah, that's us. And there's Mindy. Welcome. Also, the prop shouldn't be turning, but I think that's just part of the sim they added for the turbo props, but now it's also doing this for the piston engines. And let me see, can I get some ILS reading here? Yeah, no I do. We are still showing over. You wonder why? Maybe that's because we are so far? No. I'm not flying this visually, I'm relying on my ILS and whatnot, but there's the runway behind us. You can see the runway lights, those on the side. I forgot the name. Runway end lights, I think. No. Yes. Don't know. We're climbing a bit. Right, so let's reduce the power. Slow down. Prop forward, mixture forward. Let's get everything ready for landing. Landing lights on. All flaps open. Actually, I'll need to open it on the live engine. I've forgotten anything. And props are not today. Fuel pump is and has been on. Right, that's our base leg. Why are we so fast? We do not drop the gear until we're on final. Well, it's probably not an issue in this aircraft. In any other, I wouldn't do that. Oh, I see. We're over the glide slope because we are so high. Was the reason. I did overshoot the localizer here. Right, speed check, gear down, flaps approach. I need to work on this traffic pattern. It wasn't pretty. Final check, landing gear down, 3 green, prop forward, mixture forward, and left engine is on the main tank, and we have full left tank. Oh. So we are showing for red, so let's get a bit up. And let's actually vacate somewhere and go to the runway holding point again. I will check what's up with the variables. We'll open the manual and check that. Right, I need to trim back a lot. We are still super fast. In less powerful twins, it's a struggle to keep the blue line. And here we can stay over the blue line, no problem. What's up with my puppy? Eye on the back. Let's check if we can get on this glide slope. Why are we so low? Doesn't seem so low for some reason. Maybe the sitting position I chose wasn't perfect. Hey, there we go. I am so curious what's up with this puppy and glide slope. Maybe I have dealt in the wrong runway. I have no idea. No, we seem to be fine, but the puppies... What's up with the puppies? Let's have a look. Now they're showing. I think that's way too high. I don't know. Checking again. Alright, slowly reducing the power. Trying to get on the center line. Remember, we have crosswind from the right. So I will need to touch down the right wheel first. There we go. Almost like a carrier landing. But we survived. Stop it, vacate. Right, flaps up. Fuel pump off. Vacate here, and once I vacate, I will need to start the right engine. Right, ton of Hercules here. Also, this one looks like the Coast Guard, the one with the red stripe. Where do we go to restore the engine? I'll just go to some runway holding point. I think we should be able to taxi with one engine here. Unless we need to turn to the left. Then it will be pretty much impossible. And I will open the manual, check up what's with the variables that we need. But I am slightly confused that the normal variables don't work. Right, let's take the one here. I'll just stop here. Right, so in that case, parking brake set. Let me start this engine. Prop forward. Mixture halfway, throttle slightly open. I think we don't need to prime it because it's so warm. Or let's just prime it for a second. And try to start it. Oh, I forgot the magnetos off. No. And it didn't start. Great, so let's try again. Open both the cowl flaps. Right, let's actually try to prime it. Get this fuel pump. Off. No, close the throttle, open a bit. Mixture halfway. Let's see if it works this time. Oh, I know what's the problem. Where is the fuel? You need the fuel. This will help. Thank you, Ever, for the applause. Hey, it's running already. Wait, what? Didn't hit the starter. The mixture cut off. Right, it's that. Ish. Why is it still turning? Come on, stop. Maybe it's the wind. The wind is so strong that it's turning it. I have absolutely no idea. I feather the prop. Also, here's our landing. Oh, way down the runway. I don't know which way we're landing. The other one. Right, so that's pretty okay. Right, I think now we'll not stop because I tried to feather it when it was on too low RPM. Visible confusion. Hey engine, why are you still running? But you're not running. I hope we haven't messed it up with trying to use the fail bot. Right, let's try to start again and then we'll open the manual. Alright, now it's running. No, it actually died on me again. Let's try. Alright, so forward, try to prime it a bit. Mixture halfway, close the throttle, open 1 inch. Or 1/4 inch, or whatever inches are there. Now it's running, mixture forward, add some throttle. Alright, I think it's live. Great. Let's open the manual and see. Hang on, I need to find it. I go to my community folder, open the aircraft folder, so that's Black Square, BKSQ, aircraft, analog, Baron. Right. Manual, and there's a PDF. I just need the browser. And there we have it. Alright, so you can see that it's open from my community folder, Black Square Aircraft Analog Baron Manual, and there's a PDF. Now this variable should be there somewhere at the end. Cockpit and system guide, avionics, electrical, date savings, environmental simulation and controls. That's nice. Reciprocating engine turbocharger simulation. Hot engine starting, hot engine starting, flood engine starting, backfiring, spark plug following. Actually, let's have a look. Alright. Oh, spark plug following can be avoided by leaning the mixture significantly while operating at low cylinder temperatures and low RPM. At sea level, leaning the mixture control halfway might be necessary. Oh no, I'm just leaning it halfway as we speak. Alternatively, keeping engine temperature warm on the ground also prevents fouling. As a result of pump, an engine RPM of 12 to 1500 is sufficient to prevent fouling by bringing cylinder temperatures above 120 Celsius. When it's present, engine will run rough and performance will be reduced. To remove the lead build-up from engine, the mixture should be leaned and throttle increased to produce higher temperatures in the cylinders above 400 Celsius for a few minutes. Right, but we cannot read the temperature inside the cylinder. We only have the cylinder head temperature. Alright, but we get the idea. Alright, so that's it. Let's look for those variables. There we go. List of possible failures. That's the list of failures, but we want the events. I know there is some appendings somewhere on the end. Alright, I missed it. Let's go up and try it again. I remember they have it called HTML, yeah, failure system HTML interface. Alright, so here are the values. Oh, it's actually like this. Okay, and we need age. Alright, so we need to set the age, black square, blah blah blah. Alright, this is interesting. I'll open the notepad. Hang on. Actually, I think I'll open the code and try to edit it there. Let's see how this works. That's unexpected. I didn't know that's the case here. Alright, welcome to my coding tutorial. Here's the code of the failbot, and I've been clever and put the variables here so I can actually change them. I initially had them so I don't write all of them, I just replace 1, 2, 3, 4 based on whatever I need, but it seems it will save me some time now because I can just change it. Right, let's have a look. So they want the age. Let's go back there. Right, so the example looks like this. This is how to set it. So I'll just copy it. Right, we have the fail action. So I'll just put it in comment here. Actually, let's put it in comment somewhere above. I'll just do it quick and dirty now. Alright. And we have left engine failure, right engine failure, so there's 2 of them. I'm a bit sad that they don't use the usual ones, but I guess they had to do workaround for that in some way or the other. Right, these are the ones. Now we need to translate them into this language. So we need H. Alright, I think I can put it already in the failed action. So I'll just put it here. Alright, and we need left engine, L engine failure. Goes like this, black square. Wait. For example, L fuel quantity would be failure L fuel quantity. Alright, so we need to keep the failure, but we need to put the engine here. So I just paste it like this. What? I think it goes like that, L engine. Don't forget space to underscore. Yeah, I do remember about that, but I thought this manual was a bit better because now I have to translate it. And it will say the failure named L fuel quantity will be failure L fuel quantity. But we have here L engine failure. So will it be the failure L engine failure? Welcome to another episode of Coding Confusion with X. Yeah, that's what I do all day at work. Basically, it's figuring while stuff doesn't work. Right, let's try it. So I guess they couldn't use the usual system and had to just change it. Check how it's on the weather radar. Should be the same name as in the weather radar. Yeah, but it's not the full... Or is it the full one? No, it's just... The weather radar has those nice ones and we need those code ones. So you know the drill. Anyway, I think this should work. Just copy it to fix action. Right, I'll just save it, Control-I, Control-C. Go back to the sim, open the flow. And go with the flow. Right, we go here, here's my script. I hold it, click the edit button, which is not marked. File action. No, not yet, Niggin. Not yet, wait. I need to paste it. Control-A, remove, Control-V. And I'll hit save and compile. Alright. Now let me try it. I'll go to failbot and file engine. Alright, that's a bit better. Why are you turning? Why are you turning? I think maybe the wind is so high it's still turning. I thought it's just only like 20. I'm confused. 28 knots. I mean, I don't think it's enough. The right. No, the left one actually. You see the manifold pressure went up, so it's basically environmental one, but the RPM is hovering around 200. I mean, it should stop. Right, anyway, let's try to... What do we do now? Why don't stop? Engine, stop. And what does it say here? We go to the active failures. Well, that's not the one. Active failures. Left engine failure is active. Yay, so that worked. Perfect. I hope you like it. That's the trade secret, how we do all this stuff. And it's just most of the time fiddling with some things like that, not doing the clever stuff. You know, the 80-20 rule. 80% of the time you fiddle with the basic stuff, like which name you need to use. 20% is the clever stuff. Right, this seems to be a same thing. Other devs have had an issue with the prop stopping in higher winds. I am surprised, not a... Well, disappointed, yes. Surprised, not at all. I know that's what the sim does, but I'm not happy about that. I don't like it. Also, is my mic sounding okay? I'm talking a bit louder, so it should be okay for you. I hope it's not clipping or anything. You won't notice anyway, probably. Cool, let's try to unfail it, meaning fix it. Alright, I fixed it, it's fixed, yay! So for information, I have this here, so I can do this with a click of a button. So look, fail. Come on, fail. Oh, because the engine is not running, so we really need one engine running. That's what I've done in the past. Cool. So I hope you like the failbot. I will be working to update it so it can use channel point redemptions. I know people are very eager to use beads, but I think that's a very bad idea, because in many circumstances you cannot fail another engine, and with the channel points you can always refund them. So I think the channel points are a better fit here. Like, for example, if it doesn't work, or if there's only an engine failed, or two people did it at the same time, blah blah blah. Oh dear. We ran out of power on the battery, so I just turned off the lens alternator. Great, real pirate. Now I need to start it. So, mixture half, right. Mixture all in, throttle in. Fuel pump, 1 Texas, 2 Texas, 3 Texas off. Mixture halfway, throttle just open slightly. Get the starter. Hey, it's running. No, it's not running. I think I needed the mixture. No, let's try again. And pull in the full mixture until it starts. It didn't start. Great. Do we need to prime it? I would like to be able to see what's the state and why it's not starting, just for my education purposes. I agree. Thank you, Evans. I assume that's about the bits and channel points for the failbot. Also, I tried to make the failbot just for one scenario, because I know it's very tempting to add everything there, but then I know things start to go sideways and as soon as I start using that. So I'd like to implement things based on some real life well thought scenarios. You've been pretty fast to get used to those commands. Impressive, first time I see them in action. Which command? I've been working on this code for a while now. I mean, it's not failure. Yeah. It's, I mean, again, it took me a long time to figure out how to do that. Once I know. It's called HTML because there is this H. I mean, it's just a same variable. They just have few categories. There are A, which are those core legacy ones. There are the L ones, which can be added by an aircraft, and then there are the K, which are the events, and then there are the H, which can be used by these HTML guides like G1000. There is no Texas Sun. We have clouds again, but there is Texas Sun. Look. You have the link in chat. I absolutely love this song. Wait, I'm not showing you. So here's the code. I mean, it's not the most impressive code in the world, or not too long, but well, it's just 450 lines. I try to organize it and make it very nice and so on. So I am fairly proud of this, and now because I want to the way just writing all of them manually here, because I had trouble, like for example this guy doesn't match the others. Now this helps me to just put the correct ones in. And Antonio, I was there last week. Cool. Jesus. Yeah, I just don't have this Texas hat. And we're fixing the failbot because this aircraft uses different variables. So I had to put them in, just quick and dirty. Now it works. I need to figure out how to make it so that I have it configured per aircraft. I will think about that, so that I don't need to change it every time. There are some wheels running outside. I have a custom scenery, so that's probably the reason you're a bit higher than me. Also, I forgot those landing lights. Shame. And strobe lights. Now my ride has died again. Oh, because we have started. No, we haven't started the engine. It died again. Why? Why would it die on me? Wait, no, both of them died. No, it's just the instruments that are dead. Oh, because we had not enough RPM to drive the alternator and we discharged everything. Great success. Alright, I need to give it a bit higher. See, this RPM gauge is electric and it's coming in and out of existence. Now the left engine is definitely not running, so we need to start again. Great stuff. Not enough power for the alt. Yeah, be careful with that. For real. Yeah. Real pilot. Which scenario do you have for this airport and is it good? I have... Oh wait, I forgot to update the bot commands. No! Right, that's the one by Inisin. I'll have a link for you in a second. For batteries. Yeah, super. Come on. That's the sceneries that we're having today. Again, I'll also update the aircraft. Where's the aircraft? There's the aircraft. Also, Lukaila, we have a custom command for you. You know what to do. And I'll just put in the route. Right, there we go. It works. Great. What was I doing? Starting the engine. Let's try to start this left one. No. No, we killed everything. Damn, how did I fix it? Active failures, no active failures. What about the battery? Like, what about the battery? Custom for me, I can only think of one. Yeah, there's the one, and it comes with a second one. There you go. I hope you like it. If you want to change it, please let me know. I've seen you doing this all the time, so now it's here. There you go. You got it. LOL. Yes, you're welcome. If you want to change it, yeah. All right, so load. Great. How do I fix the bloody battery? No. Reset all failures. Repair left engine. Repair right engine. How about charging the batteries? Yeah, we can fail the engine because one of them is not running. Alright, let's get the avionics off so we can actually charge the battery. Let's get all of these blood lights off. Now I see why I need a headlamp. So in emergency we can use the headlamp rather than using the battery. Alright, let's have a look here. Just making sure. Yeah, I am very sure. Thank you for trying, so I do appreciate it. So, Lukaila, the Baron is pretty cool. I like it. It flies very nice also. We need to, of course, run it through with the manual, see those numbers. But it's a super powerful twin. And to be fair, in the real manual, it also looks very powerful. Which is kind of surprising. Also, it's got of this heaters off. I mean, come on. It's, what, 26 degree again. Right. Amp load. Doesn't show all too much. Bus voltage shows 28, so it means it's running off the amp. Remember that the bus voltage is 28, but the amp provides 28. Well, it's actually 20... actually, maybe it's 28. Yeah, it is 28. And the battery... No, it's 26. The battery will provide 24. Why is it 26? We need to go even more to the right. No. Let me think. We should have some more switches to actually check the battery voltage. Oh, there's vent blower, which you should have had on as well during the flight. I remember there is some switch to check the volts, or maybe I'm just imagining things. Oh, there we go. EGT, FF, so that's not the one. That's a different instrument that we had on the Bonanza. Oh, because we have two engines, of course. Right, let's try it. Mixture in, throttle in on the left engine, fuel pump, 1 Texas, Sun, 2 Texas, 3 Texas. Throttle open just a bit, mixture halfway. I'll step on the brakes, crank up the right engine to 1800, so we have a lot more power. Van Lurk. What? Ivan Lurk? Oh. I see. I haven't been that predictive, but Lucaile has been using this for a long time, so I thought I'll add it. And try to start the left engine. If it works. Right. Put in this mixture. Oh, it died again. Right, at least it's trying to start up, so that's not all too bad. Let's try one more time. I cannot hear it running, so that's a bit of a problem. Let's try again. Look how the amps go up. Oh, I need to disable the left alternator. It doesn't make sense to have it on once we're trying to start the engine. Now it's dead again. Very fair point. Yes. Let's check the manual. What are our guesses? Is it flooded or is it what? Hot engine starting, flooded engine starting. I think it's hot, flooded and cold at the same time. And the engine has recently been running. Let's check the temperature. It's pretty cold. It's not very warm here. The cylinder head temperature is not very warm either. Right. So that's not the case. Flooded. During start procedure, if too much fuel is injected into the cylinders, by running the fuel pump too long, the engine will no longer start due to excessively rich fuel-to-air ratio. In mild cases, the engine can be started by advancing the throttle, produce a more favorable mixture. That's what they had on the Cessna. However, this can substantially increase the chance of an engine fire. In severe cases, the engine itself can be used as a pump to remove fuel from the cylinders. Cranking the engine will remove fuel from the cylinder, but may accumulate liquid and gases, fuel vapors around the exhaust and for instance the engine cowling. Unfortunately, light aircraft do not have a convenient way to crank the engine without ignition firing. Oh, I see. Right, so we don't know what to do. Great. Let's try to crank it for a while. Also, the amps go all the way to 100 when we're doing that. Yeah, and the lights are dimming, Ivanes. You were right about that. Did you cut the fuel valve before it turns on again? No. So do you mean to cut it and then crank it? I think that's what you meant. Someone said they had a backfire happen in Bonanza and it scared the out of them. Yeah. I saw that on the video they provided. Also, this engine turning in the wind, it's not helping here. I do like how the lights are dimming. So why is the engine monitor alarm the right one, not the left one? I think our team is hella confused at this point. Right, that was a very expensive generator. I did kill the music by mistake, sorry. Right, that's not what we expected here. Right, let's try again. Fill on, mixture full, throttle full. Cannot hit the clicks, but great. Oh, wait, I forgot the mixture. It was the wrong mixture. Close halfway, close the throttle, open 1 inch, and try to crank it again. It's not running. It's running! We have a live engine. Alternator. Yeah, now we need to turn it on. Yeah. Oh, I had it initially and didn't help to start the other engine. Right, situation has been rectified. Good stuff. Right, I think we can start up the avionics and get everything running again. I think we need all the heats, vent blow, strobe light, beacon, nav light. Hello. We'll be taking off, so I'll just fire up everything. Floodlight, panel light. Actually don't need them anymore. Continue here, transponder alt. Everything is running okay. Just hit the B.
TOS, system test okay.
Yay. Alright, we'll just hit direct to Austin. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. I want to go there. Activate. Now we'll go there. Alright. Engines are happy. I still think the engine temperatures are a bit too responsive. So, the left one is still going up. But it's in the green, so we can go. Let me think. Let's check the spark plugs, because we might have fouled them again. Stepping on the brakes. I hope it like it. It was a bit all... It was all a bit unpredicted here, but we are back on track. Right, 1800, both magnetos to left. Both, well, and let's see. All right, the drop here is okay. Back to both. I do them two at the same time. And that looks okay as well. Alright, we are good to go. Baron is pretty cool. I think all other twins have some issues, and this one seems to be least issue free. I mean most issue free. I mean it has the least issues. You know what I'm trying to say. The 414 and 310 and the Tecnam, they all have some quirks that are make me a bit unhappy. Yeah, and here the failbot doesn't work, so I need to change my code to make it work. Right, let me think. Let's check everything. Battery alternator, Savinix master, prop sync off, heats on, vent blower on. Still don't fully understand what the vent blower is doing. I'll read about that at some point. It's off, strobe on, beacon off, nav on, panel lights off, AC off, blower off, cabin temperature 35. Yeah, good luck. You must be all sweaty now. This with this, that's aviation. Trim is 0, also let's check it. It's working. Also it seems that my spot next has a huge jumps here. Oh, I cannot go lower than this. Interesting. Do I have misconfigured something in spots? No, I cannot change it. Great. That's another quirk here. Lurk. Alright, Ibanez, we'll see you in a bit. We'll not care about the... Actually, do we care about the cabin pressurization? How high do we go? I mean... Yeah, we don't even go about 10,000 feet, so I don't think it makes any sense for me to pressurize it. Where shall we go? Yeah, let's go there. Let's go 12,000 feet. Cabin, pressurize, door seal, pressure. Oh, so we need to dump it. Door seals, pressurize. How does that work? I have no idea. I didn't watch the video. Flaps approach. Fly more torque. More torque for what? You mean... There is no torque. So that's the pressurization. Oh, so you mean to... Alright, gotcha. Increase the manifold pressure and then it will have more torque, but we do not have any direct torque indication. Nikolin, you have been reading the manual or watching the video, haven't you? How does the test work? I don't know what I should be saying. Then you should see the cabin alt climb. Right. I see what you mean. Nope. Not climbing at all. I'll just go full power, see what happens. I hope you do not drive away. Vent blower and switch active. The vent blower is on. What's other switch? Oh, cabin pressure switch. Hey, we have this one here. As you can see, I didn't bother to read the manual, so I'm just trying to figure this out the hard way. Oh, we have all the lights here. That's nice. Cabin different. Cabin, door seal. I think this will drive -1. Oh, I know. Yeah, you're right. Because now we do not pressurize anything. Yep, I think that makes sense what you just said. So, door seal. I wonder what the standby is doing. Now pressurize and test. And we need some more power. Watch for descent instead of climb. Yay, it works. Cool. Interesting. And we put it up. We'll try to climb. Nope. Right. I think I got the hang of it. Oh, no, I didn't see our plane moving. Alright, so this is set. Let's set that one again. How high can it go? 2800 feet? No way. It's like a turboprop. How high do we go today? Let's go 14,000. Also, it's using this dump autopilot. The Cessna 172 has real good implementation of the Cap 140, and here I saw it's not working great. Why is the engine monitor alarm? Oh, cylinder head temperatures. Well, we'll just get going. Right. Mixture forward. Working brake released. I think we have everything ready. Anyone who's flying along, I hope you're ready. I'll wait for you a second on the runway. There's the BK line. I think we lost. We lost the King Air. Anyway. Runway heading checked. On the gyro and magnetic compass, full power engines, instruments in the green. Left rudder for the wind, right aileron for the wind. There's red line. Rotate. Still a bit harsh on the rotation in this aircraft. Stay above the blue line. Positive climb, gear up. It's flying like a beast. I'll hit the B one more time. Release the rudder, get some wind correction. Alright, reduce power 35, 25. Flaps up. And let's read here. From left to right. Landing lights off, AC on, blower high. Oh, I forgot the fuel pumps. Fuel pumps off. Flaps are up, prop sync. I still have a problem with this flow because, well, my left to right is a bit broken here because we have so many things. I think I'll go left here, right up and to the left. And actually we do not need to switch to the right anyway. So I'll be going the lights, the AC, fuel pumps, left to the prop sync. That's pretty much it. We should have covered the flaps earlier anyway. Now our cylinder head temperature, they're still super hot. The scale on the 750 is auto adjusting, that's nice. Right, we need this climb. Climb, trimming back. What is this aircraft? It's climbing so fast. I'll try to climb on the blue line. Also, we'll switch here to the GPS. Actually, we're on the GPS already. And what's our direct track? Can we see that's here somewhere? Direct track 043. 040, 1, 2, 3 clicks. Right, I'll hit the direct again, so I do not need to chase the track. Now we are on track. Hey, that's an easy fix. And the sounds are super nice. Also, my compressor and limiter isn't killing them all too much like it was for the other aircraft. Right, cabin altitude is going up, so it's showing the pressure altitude here and the cabin altitude here, so that looks okay. Cabin climb, I can barely see it. Right, that's less than our actual climb. And my FPS aren't fantastic, but they're very stable, so this 70 now is looking better than it used to. Need to drop off. I practiced circuits poorly, but practiced regardless. Thanks for the stream. Hey, have a good time off the BK line. I'm glad you had some motivation to practice the traffic patterns. And remember, it takes practice. We'll see you next time. Bye bye. Now I need to remember to read my gauge properly. So remember that this is showing the tens of thousands. check our temperature. The outside is still 12, so that's nowhere near icing. 15-degree pitch on the climb. That's just crazy. There's nicotine. Great. And just checking how smooth it looks when I look around with the track AR. It's okay. So the SC12 seems to help my FPS a lot. We need to climb harder. Not smarter. Let's do that. I'll try to climb on the blue line. So I wonder why my ball is not centered. I have trim 0, I believe. Why are not centered? Ball. Oh, there's you. Ignin, I think that's you. Hey, fantastic. Can I try and follow you? We're going up to 14,000. Close formation flying in IFR. Just what to do. We are not climbing hard enough. Let's climb. I think you may be on autopilot, aren't you? Let's see. Fuel seems okay. I don't want to transfer the steep tanks. I forgot how to do that. Do we have the tip tanks? No, we don't. I thought for a second there is the tip tanks. But we have fuel here. Tip tank quantity. Yeah, we have it. Wait. We don't have the tip tanks. How it works? Maybe they're internal tip tanks. I have no idea. Also nice. Nice view. Right, cylinder head temperatures. I think they're unsafe, so I'll close the cold flaps. I will try to run the anti-ice for a moment. Do we have any ice accumulated? I don't think so. Regardless, I'll try to run the anti-ice for a second. The surface to auto. And prop ice to on, windshield ice to on. Actually, I think we can keep the windshield ice. Wait, it's still 10 degrees outside. How does that even work? At 10,000 feet. I thought tip tanks are on the hull wing. Or we have the main tanks here and the tip tanks here. So I think maybe it's just divided into. Right, and there is boot pressure, pitot heat, windshield heat. Where's the prop? And we have the prop pumps going on every now and then. Right, so that's how it works. Now I know. Let's kill it. Oh, and automatically went to off? No. And the manual will just pump it and unpump it. Inigo, I almost lost you. Alright, this circle is crazy. Right, I'll check the autopilot as well, briefly. Flight director on first, so it's showing me what it will want to do once we start it. Okay, I can engage the autopilot. Now it's flying. Check the vertical speed. Alright. I think arm the altitude and vertical speed automatically is engaging. And when I gauge the VS, automatically arms the altitude. It did! No! Nico! That's so sad. I'm sorry for you. Jeffrey B, thank you! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I am glad you're enjoying the content. Welcome on board. We are flying the Baron. I'm checking its first day today. We are flying in Texas sun, but we had to get over the clouds for the Texas sun. Nicotine is flying with us, but City did. Seems the SC-12 helped a lot for my FPS. They are way better than they were. The FPS maybe are not super high, but it runs very smooth. So I do welcome this change. Also, I think I haven't say hi to Lunati. I think you followed last time. So welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Drop the PH and Discord. Thank you, Nico. I also feel like FPS smoothness has been better for me. Yeah, and I even cranked my terrain settings to the default ultra, because I had it dialed down to 100%. On both the terrain and the objects. I dialed it up back to full ultra, and it looks, just look at it. Butter. What do you keep your LOD on? Alright, I can, there's no one flying around, so I can go. I also bumped this gate to 200%. I'm not sure if it's noticeable, but I like it. So I just want the default full ultra, and we are on 200. Is that what they mean? I think that's what they mean. Yeah, and I've been struggling with that previously, so I had it dialed down both to 100%. But now it seems to work just fine. Finally. I mean, Asavo is a bit hit or miss with all that. Also, there's a first crane, 15.5-inch screen in front of me. I can barely touch it with my hand when I extend it. So, it's huge. My current LOD is on 120. Cool. But you know, to be fair, even if you... I mean, I think it's just a matter of producing the right scenarios. Alright, we're capturing cabin diff. Oops. Oh. We are above here. Why? Maybe we're climbing too fast. Now the cabin is descending instead of climbing. Oh, uh-oh, I don't like it. Uh-oh. What's the problem? Oh, now it climbed violently. It's like something goes off. It froze for a second. I was scared. Sometimes when it freezes, my PC crashes as well. Cabin temperature 4 degrees. Great. I'll get the AC off for you. I think we now need the heater. Blower for the heater. So I think the AC blower off, heater blower high. Let's see how this works. I really like these two LEDs here telling me the cabin temperature, because IRL you can feel it and here not so much, so I really like this, which is of course not realistic, but I like having it. That's a super nice feature. Cabin differential is on the red. No! But it should be able to go higher than that. Right, so we want the cabin altitude, set it to 6,000 maybe. Now it should be climbing and we should go below this cabin differential. I wonder why it didn't work like it's supposed to. Oh, so maybe this dial is going higher than the aircraft can go. I didn't think about that. I'm still missing. Oh, here's the fuel transfer. So let's get this running. Also, when do we need to lean it? Lean reach of peak. I want lean of peak. I think I need to hold it. No. No. Let's try press the two of them. Now it's lean of peak. Perfect. And we can actually, let's keep this power setting. Let's try the link. Right, now it's a bit choppy, the frame rate, but it's still okay. I'm moving the mixtures back. Did it find the peak? I didn't like that noise. Alright, I leaned it too much. I see. So it found the peak. Now we need to go 50 lean of peak. No, I want reach of... Anyway, let's go lean of peak. I think I wanted reach of peak by default. But the noises that we heard when it was too lean, that was interesting. Right, I think we're good. We have the co-flaps closed. We are reading just a touch below 200. I'll open the co-flaps and see what happens. I don't think it will cool down. Page 231 on the POH, you get wing cut off large fuel capacity model. Hey, great. Thank you. I'll check it later, Nico. It's there behind me. I cannot reach there now. Also, why are we not in the nav mode? No. Go to heading mode, intercept this nav. Alright, now I'll hit the nav mode. I think it will go and intercept it. Alright, let's check what Austin has for us. Here's the nav graph. Let's check the Austin. Lights, runway available. I always forget that there is this nice headwind component graph here. I'm going slant alpha on stream, taking all my Garmin teens out. Oh, you'll learn from the best. Right. Also, remember I opened the cold flaps and the engine temperatures, they dropped. Alright, they dropped just slightly. I'll close it and see what happens. I think it would have been a bit more noticeable. Maybe I'm wrong. We take... Let's take... I know. Have a look here. Oh dear. We'll take the shorter one, the 18 left. So, at that, check some approach, ILS, runway 18, perfect. Let's get the final. Okay, that's added here. Let's check it. Is there any holding specified for us? Nope. So we'll just hold that Charlie Whiskey Kilo. I love the new taxiway signs in Navigraph. Yes, and not only that, we also have what Jesus had and we didn't. You can read the names, like if there's any FBO, it will tell you. Like we can find the signature. So there's Atlantic here, there's signature. See, now we can go to signature. No need for flight anymore. And yeah, the signs are great. If only it had the runway heading here, I wouldn't need to even open the taxiway chart. Or the airport elevation or things like that. Right. We're running out of time. 1028. Let's go there. Or can we do the holding? Direct. Waypoint. No. How do I get this nearest waypoint? I think I need to cancel this, go back, go here to the nearest. That's Garmin signature feature. Charlie Whiskey Kilo. And go there. Enter. No. I lost. Alright, direct. Yay, now it's here. Activate. And it should follow there. And I want to hold her. So let's go back. Just read those messages. Oh, perfect. We are contacting you about your extended Baron warranty. Don't forget that TDS also has a glide ring you can enable. Love that feature. Yeah, but it has more than I had the IRL, so I'm not super happy about those features because you get used to them and then you go to the plane, it doesn't have them, and you're like, no, what I don't know, it's not there. Yeah, I think you know what I mean. If you just open Garmin page and see the prices of those things, you'll understand where this is coming from. I'll switch this tip transfer fuel pumps off. I think they were going because we got something out of it, but it's not like a lot. I was thinking flight plan. Hey. No? Why? No. I want to... Oh no. You got in. Right, autopilot disengage. Drop forward. Throttle forward. Get this flight director off. Right lead deck, right engine dead. We also have the low thrust indication on the right. Right throttle, confirm. Idle. Right probe, check, confirm. Cutoff. Mixture. Feather. Mixture cutoff. Right fuel selector off. Right alternator off. Left fuel pump low. And we're good. I wanted to do this hold over Charlie Whiskey Kilo. Alright. Someone pick a number between 0 and 1 and 360. Pro pilot. Yeah, I finally got the hold of it. Also, I lost the heading and altitude. What I should also remember my heading and altitude and try to keep it. Because you saw it was a bit awkward, but I did it so fast I didn't lose all too much of it. Oh, and reduce the power on the working engine. That could actually kill us. Right, I think 23, 30 will do the job for now. We'll slow down a bit. I was about to say no one wants to fail my engine, but hey. He did it. Charlie Whiskey Kilo, it was 1128. Go here, 1128, enter, switch them. Right, get the number for me. I need to create a bot command for a random number, left and right, so I have the random heading instructions. Random holding instructions, I mean. I'm just trying to get direct to the VR. Oh, we're losing altitude, so I need some more power. Okay, flight director off. Go away. Right, I smashed the direct to heading. Let's get back on it. Alright, I'll just spin it. Here. And we'll do left turns. That's direct entry. No, it's left turns. So it's direct entry. Alright, let's do direct entry then. What's up with me trying to keep the altitude? And what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to go into holding over Charlie Whiskey Kilo and descend in the hold. Oh, and you can see the VR is starting to swim because we are so close to the station. We are basically in the cone of confusion. But just over flying it, it's showing, well, 2 miles it was showing, which matches up. We are basically like 6,000 feet is 1 mile, so we are 2 miles overhead. Right, so now we turn left to the outbound. Also try to do right one turn. We are turning into the live engine, so that's the turn that's not done very nicely. And my altitude. No, I want it back. I think I need actual 25. Let's try 25, 35. Alright, we're on the bound. I think we'll be a bit close once we start turning inbound. Also, what's my wind? I have absolutely no idea. $214 at 30, so it's from the right at 30. So my true airspeed, we are 5 degree at, well, give or take 13,000. Right, so we cannot keep well, we can keep altitude here. Alright, so 05 will be here, over, that should be over 13. So that's not like this. Fix engine. Oh, right, you can always fix it later. I lost my heading, no. I didn't time my turn, no. Unprofessional pilot. Even working this. Alright, let's turn inbound. I think that was a minute. We'll try to restart on the inbound leg. But we cannot keep the altitude, so that's good. So, yeah, I can still go to full MP here. Right, so we are smashing this inbound radial, that's fine. Points, those commands are easy to remember. Right, I'm glad to like it, except the fuel off. Maybe that's the one that's not easy to remember. Also, I'm not sure if it works here. Right, we cannot actually keep the altitude, so let's go down to 10,000 initially. Right, this should let us intercept. Look, that the direct bearing is to the right, so we'll be getting closer to this radial. If the bearing was to the left, we'll be getting further from the radial, so that wouldn't work. Hey, now I can keep the altitude. Right, let's try to restart this engine. Mixture, I'll keep it here. Prop forward. Same mixture, prop forward. Open the throttle a bit. Open the fuel tank selector. What's your failure rate usually on those black square aircraft? I don't fly them all too often, so I cannot tell, I think. Right, I think it's unfeathered on itself, and now it's just starting to run. But we also need the magnetos. I forgot the magnetos. No. Busted. Are you running? No, we aren't. Right, it is cold already, so we need to open this, prime it, I think. I don't know what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3. Closed halfway, open 1 inch. Let's see if it works. We smashed the VR, so let's turn. I think it's running now. Yeah, it's running. Right, equalize the profs. Equalize the power. Yeah, we're back in business. Right alternator on, left pump off. Very good. Sunlight is 4 times. Sometimes in the Caravan I get it 8 because I'm used to it. Cool. And the problem for me is that most of those failures are something very weird that you hardly even notice that it happened. Right, let's descend now. I will do full descent, prop forward, power idle. What's about the engine monitor alarm on the left one? I think it's just the temperature that's not there yet. I want to see how fast we can descend here. Sorry for your ears. I mean virtual ears. Not so fast actually. Only 1,000 feet. Alright, now it's getting there. I forgot my rudder input. Right, we need to watch this holding. I think I'm a bit close. Wind was 1 at 30, so from the right at 430. Oh, so that's a lot. Right. Which we'll need 3 times the wind correction, so let's keep this for now. I'll try to calculate it. That's not like a crazy decent rate. Right, I'll get the alarm off. Set your cabin altitude at field altitude. Oh, fair point. Only I know what the field altitude is. 542. But we are not descending there yet. Oh, so the cabin altitude at the field altitude. I still don't fully understand how it works. Right, the VR switch, I didn't time it again, so let's do this now and figure out what our wind correction is. We are going down to... Let's have a look. So we'll go somewhere here, Scully, I think. Yeah, let's go to Scully straight away. Or actually Jedia. That's initial approach fix. So that's 4,000. So let's go down to 4,000. Whoa, 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 whoa. No climbing aircraft. Thousand to go. I'll hit the B just in case. Seems to be okay. We smash this again. No, unhappy. This holding is not great. We need to level off now. Very bad holding. Think I'll need to go mixture reacher. Try to get on this radial. Not climb, no climb yet. CDI life. Now I need to bank right to get it. And the FPS is super smooth. Right, we're on the radial now. So let's see, 214, so we'll need wind correction to the left. Let's try to nail it. Actually, we can see that they're on the GTN 750. No. I need to aim for the VR. I forgot about that bit. Right, so the wind correction is like 3 degrees. It's hardly anything. Oh, because we are off the VR again. No. Let's do one more loop of holding. Let's keep their speed at 150 indicated. We can start the turn now. Also, I can reduce those props. I didn't like the sound. Let's go 20 to 30. 4 holdings should be okay. No more VR, too low. No, we're not too low. We're just overhead. So, I'm keeping the right one turn here, having the wing on the notch, trying to keep my ball in center, trying to keep the altitude, and then when the flag switches, I'll start the clock. I have to redeem myself for the very bad holding before. Alright, so set in the sim over blue indicator seems to don't work anymore. Over the blue? What do you mean exactly? Right, I'll keep some wind correction. And now we're waiting for the VR flag to switch. Shouldn't be... No. That's the beacons for the approach. The flag switched. I'm starting the clock. Those ones, the beacons, I'm not sure where they are here. But they will be indicated on the chart. It's not here, like... Oh, it's actually here, the inner marker, see? This one. I think that's the white one. I don't remember which is which, to be honest. We don't have all too many of them here in Europe. So there can be 3 markers. You have the inner marker, middle marker, and the outer marker. You can read what distance they are, I don't remember, and which color they have and which don't. I don't remember. I should, but I don't. And that's them. Technically it's the same thing as the NDB, but it just transmits up, has lower power, and so on. Right, 49 seconds, pretty much there. 5. Alright, let's start turning now. Get the right one and see what happens. I think we'll need slightly higher turn rate because we will overshoot it because I didn't keep doing the correction. And those markers, they actually will show up here and give you the noise. Just don't remember where we see them. We'll see on the approach. Alright, we're over it again. And we're only half turn. Or so what? What's our time? 2:13 to the stream. Alright, we can do one more loop of the holding. I'll try to intercept this radial. Also, I will get my viewing angle a bit higher, so it's better for me. Alright, I'll figure this out later. Should it be slate on the AP panel, third row? Yeah, maybe. Alright, I completely lost this holding. I was thinking about the other things. Alright, we just switched the flag switch so we can start turning outbound. Try to do it better this time. Also, I will reset this view. Shift F10, I think. That's the default view. Alright, let's give it. During outbound, I will keep good 15-degree correction. Let's say we have 5 normally, so times 3 will be 15. Alright, I'll keep 20. Let's keep it. Look at the flag. It's still on the from. When it switches to, which it just did, I'll start the clock. Right, took me a bit to reset it, now it's running. My altitude is all over the place. I need to keep it a bit better. I think it might be here. Maybe you can test it with this guy. No. We'll see it sooner or later. Alright, I need to be focused on the flying. I seem to be doing everything all at once, and it's not working. Also, our airspeed's so high. I could have slowed down for the holding. Anyway, 180. There's almost 1 minute in. They wanted to my temperature. That's 15 degrees, and we're at 5,000. I was to be about at 4,000. Here's 1 minute. So we're at 5,000. Well, let's give it. Let's see. It's 18 plus 7. 25. Oh, but we need true airspeed, I think, not indicated. We're plus 20 over 4. That's pretty much it. So we're doing 200 knots. Alright, that's matching up, give or take. 20 plus 7, so 27. This for the rate 1 turn. Let's say it works. Right, CDI live. Now we have the smooth intercept. That's what I was looking for all the time. And a lot of altitude again, more than 200 feet. That's bad. Let's see if it dialed 110.5 we need next. Alright, so that's our radial. Check the wind correction. I'll dial in that frequency 1105. That's for the ALS. Alright, stop the clock, reset it. I did. So once we are over the VR, what I'll do, I'll follow radial 268 to Jeddah, descend for 1000 and do the approach. I'll just read from there. Minima 700, so we can do that. Alright. I didn't do the briefing, so we'll do it live. That's overhead. Radial 268. That will be here. Alright, I'll have a hard time getting to the radial. So what we'll do, we'll just switch the ALS, start descending for 1000. And just watch the ALS. Right, final approach course is 175, so let's dial this in. I think it's set. I should reduce my power setting, that's way too fast. I'll go props forward already. Hey, here's Jeddah, so we can go here. You can actually see it. Then from Jeddah we do track 190 to intercept and descend 2500. Okay. That's for 1000. Keep the 4000. Right, we need the power back. I'll go 25. That's sort of working. Alright, let's get everything running. So left to right. What do we need? Landing lights on, AC off, heater I think we can have off. Fuel pumps too low, and we're good. Hey, we smashed the localizer already. How come? Oh, I just went past Jeddah and didn't notice it. Alright, let's get on the localizer. We can start descending 2500. This is the power again. We need a lot of descent. On the Kaiser, so let's intercept it. We can see the runway anyway. We are still over the glide slope, so I need to correct that. Get heading back. Right, so after Error 2, we go down 1600, or actually we can stay there and intercept the glide slope. Right, there's 1600, we're 1500, we're almost there, so let's level off. Keep the power back. Trying to slow down as well. So I'll keep 25, 27. Anyway, should work for us at this point. Need to correct slightly to the left. Alright, we passed the point, so now down to 1600, and at 4.9 miles we do intercept the glide slope. And I'll try to do high-speed approach, so we'll see how it works. Hey, we're over the glide slope again. How come? Let's intercept it now and don't worry about it later. Right, minimize 600, so I'll continue having that in mind. Mixture reach, full reach. Right, let's do this high-speed approach, so I'll keep it just under the yellow arc. And our ground speed is... alright, 167. So we need like 750. And we are 4 miles. I think at 3.5 I'll start decelerating. I'm not sure if it will work. Right, 3.5. Throttle idler, prop forward. This is the non-pressurized non-turbo. It is pressurized turbo. Yeah, you got 2 of them wrong. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's also super fast. And the frame rate is so good, I love it. So smooth. I'm not sure what's the gear speed. I think I started decelerating a bit too late. Right, I think that's the gear speed. Speed check, gear down, flaps, approach. Final check, landing gear down, 3 green, prop forward, mixture forward. This frame rate is so good. Can't believe it. I think we have a scenery. There we go. Full power. And we go again. Our blue line. Positive climb. Gear up. Looks like scenery. Yep. My frame rate is so good, I cannot believe it. And I finally everything at Ultra, it works. So for 2 months my FPS were super botched. For the last month it was okay, and now it's back. So like 3 months it was misbehaving because I think Sim had some issues. Right. Reduce power. Laps up. Trim back. Trim up. And we do the steps. Wait. Alexa thought I was talking to her, but I wasn't. Alexa, how is your day? She says excellent. What am I doing? I don't know. Landing lights off. Fuel pumps off. I'm sorry, Jesus. I didn't mean that. I meant mine only. I said great, thanks for asking. Alright. I forgot it can happen. Alright, the white A has been lighting, just me not watching carefully and not fully aware how it's working. Now we know. And there's white. Well, there's 3 of them. I never remember which is which. Hazel, do you remember? And you're also supposed to remember the frequency on the exams. So yeah, good luck. I think what we'll do, we'll go 2500 and do the procedure turn over. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, it's blue, I misread. It's amber, it's called amber, and white is inner. Cool. Outer blue, M is amber, outer blue, middle amber, inner white. And they go from low to medium frequency to high frequency. We're already 3500. Anyway, let's go for 1000 then. Lurk. Right, we'll see you later. Okie dokie. I'll reduce the power setting. I'll go 22, 30. The prop sync! I've been forgetting the prop sync all the time. No, it was actually on. I didn't turn it off when I was securing the engine. Why is it not working? I don't know. I think it's working, it's just where it gets. I have a bad feeling. What are you doing? I know what's happening. No, I don't. Why are we not getting away instead of 2? Visible confusion. So our runway is on the left. We should have been going to the left. Wait, now it's showing correctly. I know why. Because I think there's the same ILS frequency on the 2 ends, but in reality only one of them is transmitting to the 2 sides. So that's why I don't like it. No. So we had the ILS indication for the opposite runway, but it shouldn't have been the case. We should get the indication for our runway, but of course Misfits doesn't know which one we want, so it's just showing the closest runway. I think this happens because they share the frequency. Normally HC just shuts down the opposite runway ILS, so this doesn't happen. Alright, let's forget about it and do it right from now on. I think we need some heating. It's a bit cold inside. Heater on, and I'll keep it too low because we are almost there. It's 18 degrees inside. I'll dial in this approach here. So we go back, procedure, approach. We need KOs. Dirt Phoenix 0706, thank you for the air horn. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. We are flying the Baron. It's pretty cool. 1 left? I think we're doing 1 left. Yep. Load and activate. Sure. Oh, I smashed the localizer when I was doing that. Not great. I need to keep 4000 feet, so let's try to do this. And the frame rate is so good. I love it. There's 4000. We need to get back on this localizer. I'm all over the place. Not great flying here. I need more practice. See, we haven't been doing this for a few weeks and I'm off practice already. I can have the map for you for the time being. Right, almost on the localizer. Let's trim it to keep this 4000 at this power setting. So my trim inputs seem to be a bit too coarse. I think I'll need to change it. He made it to work on some other aircraft. Now it doesn't work. It's not working all too much. Right. We are below the glide already, are we so? Looks like we are. I'll keep the sim a bit quieter. Right, let's do the procedure turn at 16.5. Oh, the glass stop is out already. We are too far out. Cool. Right, let's do the procedure turn. So 80 to the left, 260 to the right. Try to give my altitude. Right one turn. I need to practice this more. And now I have a good twin. I've been waiting for this so long. Right. Actually smash the 80. Now 260 to the right. This should put us on final approach course, and we'll do the ILS from there. Right, 90 degrees to go. Well, over 90. When I focus, I'm actually keeping the altitude. Localizer alive, we are smashing it. So, we'll overshoot the localizer. Right, I'll just keep this turn and we'll correct in a second. Actually, we'll get out of the full scale. How does that work? Alright, we're like half scale. That's fine, I think. And almost on localizer. Alright, let's capture it. Now we're waiting for the glide slope to show up. I wasn't careful. I overshot this turn again. No. Oh, the scene froze for a split second. First time of the day. Still way less than it used to, so that's good. Right, the localizer is somewhat undecided. I think that's because we are so far. I can already see the runway there. Nice. Glide slope popped in, so that's good. And I'll just intercept the glide slope. We'll try to do high speed approach again, but we'll start slowing down on 5 miles this time. Shall do it to the minimums. I think that's a nice idea. That's right, minimums are 792, so that's 700 for us. Right, let's just zoom into the cockpit so we cannot see anything outside. Well, I can just see a touch there, that's fine. I lost the LTD in the process. Now let's get back. Let's get it back. Right, I'm not having any external cues and it's already way harder than it was. Right, half scale on the glide slope, so we can slowly start intercepting that. Prop forward, mixture forward. Let's keep this glide slope, keep the course. Now it's getting hard. Landing lights off, fuel pumps on, prop sync off. Right, we're above, so let's keep this glide slope. We have... Right, I don't know how fast we are going again. And we need between something like 800 feet per minute descent. Right, again, we'll see you later. We are going pretty fast, but that's okay. That was the idea of the high-speed approach. I do need to keep it stable. That's not happening at the moment. And what pitch do I need? Let's try to figure this out. Whoa, we're going too fast. I'll go 25 then on power. Right, we're still on the glide slope somehow, so why? Now we're on the localizer, and the minima are 700, so I'll remember that. Let me know on Discord if any issue. Any issue with what? So far I don't have any issues. Oh, the Baron. Yeah, I like it. I also like figuring my way, but having you here, I've read the instruction, that's very helpful. Right, this kind of air flying, that's actually more difficult. I think the fly sim is giving too much away in the normal view. Like you say a bug or something unusual. Oh, okay. Are you in the beta for this as well? So that's why I ask, so you can report that. Cool, I'll let you know. I think just this performance. Oh, it doesn't do the VMC rollover right now. So you can go with gear down and flaps down to the bottom of the white arc, and unless it stalls, it doesn't do the VMC rollover. So that's one thing. You saw those issues with the prop not stopping on the ground with 20 knots tailwind. That's about as much as there is. Other than that, I'm really happy with it. Right, we're 5 miles. 1,000 to go. Alright, no, now I'm going too high. Prop forward. Okay, that's not going great. Nope, this is not going great. Oh, and there are only 500 to go. Super unstabilized. Pitch check, gear down, flaps 1.
500.
We are way to the right, we are way above. That's not great. Alright. Jump here, that was still 200 to go, but I wouldn't be able to land from that. If I was actually going down to minimums, we would have to go around, and we are above half scale deflection on both the glide slope and localizer. So shall we try this one more time? Final check, gear down 3 green, prop forward, mixture forward. Boom. Right, that's a bit of a hard one. I think we'll train more next time. We had enough. But the frame rates here are just great. That's amazing. I'm not sure why it's such a hit or miss between the reports with the frame rates. Right, flaps up. And this approach, it wasn't great. Also, if I knew the weather was down to the minimums, I wouldn't do the high-speed approach, because it's very hard to keep on the glide slope. I think we'll pass here to Kilo. No, sorry, to Bravo, and open our chart, see where we should be going. I'll keep enough power for these alternators to be on. We can reach the mixture, so that goes halfway down. Landing lights off, taxi light on, strobe on. That's it. Oh, now the frame rate is a bit choppy. Interesting. Signature is here, so we go left on Bravo, right on Lima, and we'll have signature in front of us. Alright, let's see that. So note these parking positions here, there's a ton of them. Let's go. So there's signature on the right. I think that's the one. And next right on Lima. We can even see it here on the GTN. It is so nice. Slow down a bit here. Right on Lima. And their signature there for us. Perfect. Now in here, it's all for ourselves. Alright, I'll try to pick some spot in front of the door. I'll park right wing pointing to the door. Unless they have something patent here on the ground that they should follow, but I don't really know. I think they just stop the aircraft here as they please. Nothing really here. Right, let's stop here. Parking brake set. Transponder standby. Taxi light off. Yay, we have arrived. With minor issues on my flying, being not very current. Anyway, let's turn this off. I wonder if it actually works. Nope. I thought if I turn the volume down to 0 it will be off, but it's not. Dialing the volume up so that we have it. But this one can be turned off. Yep. Don't think there's any other way to turn it off. Oh, let's get the heats off. Heater off, blower off. All those heats off. Vent blower off as well. Oh, pressure dump. Doors unseal. And we cannot open the door anyway, but at least let's do it the right way. Transponder off. Let's get this radius to off if we can. I don't think we can. I think we can get this one off. Avionics master off. Alternators off. Mixture cut off. Beacon line. I'll go accept it in a moment. I'm not sure how to do that here. Hey, there we go. Cool. I wonder actually how we'll see you on flow. The magnets is off. Fuel off. That's pretty much it. Beacon off, nav light off, battery off. We're done for the day. Yay, we have arrived. Perfect. Chewie with the raid! No! What did it do? We're just ending.
We
Now,
just raided.
shall I do one more flight?
12 viewers.
Dead Zombie, welcome, welcome. I see the map just blacked out.
Wow.
Wow, thank you very much. One more flight, one more flight. I'll do the vote. Bex freeze. Let's do the poll, I mean. New poll. One more flight. Yes and no. Right. You have 1 minute. That's a lot. Fearless! Fearless is here. Yeah, there's a pro. I mean, alright, I think it's leaning towards the yes. I'll vote for no. No, I'll not do that. Actually, I think I shouldn't be voting. How are you doing? Yeah, we're good. I'm just trying this Baron. It's really good. I like it. So far, I only found like few very minor issues. Like, for example, the props are not stopping in the wind. Because why would they? The VMC rollover seems to be non-existent, and something else I forgot what it does. Oh, now they stopped. Change the weather to clear, then back to real weather. Yeah, of course, that's the standard procedure to stop the props in a real aircraft. You just switch the weather to clear. Never mind. All right, I see it's a yes. 100% on a yes. Cool. Let's do it then. I mean, you'll be able to see the whole startup procedure. I just shut the sync clean down. Also, on my 200 follower celebration, I'll fly the 737 raw data and flying. You know what it means. It's very windy here in Texas. That's probably, yeah, but still even 20 knots wind would, the props still would stop. You know, Canada planes tend to do that. I think it's just a sim issue. Asobo did something wrong and now everyone is suffering for that. Remember when they did this thing that when the turbines shut down, the wind will actually move the prop around? I think they implemented that and now it's breaking the prop twins. Welcome. You landed with 20 knots gusts? Oh dear, you should have stayed calm and got some whiskey or not. I heard that. I have 2.5 hours left. Doing for what? Wait. Doing well, brother. 20 more minutes of work. Oh, of work. Oh, I see. So, how's everyone doing today? And also my frame rates are way better after the Sim Update 12. I even cranked up all my settings. And we're hitting signature. That's where Hazes always stops. Can't wait to get home, I bet. Yeah. Most probably. Also, why I'm not in the middle? Now that's a bit more to the middle, a bit down. Let's look a bit up. Alright, Control F10, David, reset. Yeah, now that's my favorite view. We got /A, that B tonight. Yeah, with Ibanez. Alright, welcome to my Baron startup tutorial. I will show you all the ways how not to start up and maybe we'll get flying. I mean, within the next 2 hours you should be flying, so don't worry about that. Batreon, also it's a very nice play. I chose the blue livery. It's pretty heavy as well. Anyway, where be, baby, Dimmy, yeah, let's do it. I'm honest, I'm glad you're finally picking some real Eiffel flying, not just GPS stuff all the way. And also need to be hand flying. Oh, and Demiarch, of course. Of course. Right, fuel selectors both on. Mixture, full reach, props forward, throttles forward. 1 Texas, 2 Texas, 3 Texas. 1 Texas, 2 Texas, 3 Texas. That was our priming, I think. Mixtures halfway. Throttles open just a bit. Nav lights, beacon. Clear prop. Yeah, you know what to do. I've flown 1 IRL in Waco, not in AMC, but under the fogless. It's easy railer somehow. Oh. I can't keep up with you. Don't think break out the old Piper Arrow. Right, now right engine. Keep it in starter. Don't think it started. No, it didn't. Great. Fuel selectors are okay. Mixture is, I think, okay. Oh, also no, they are not hot. Look, we just stopped and they're already cooled down completely. I think this also could use some touch. Not even starting. Right, let's try it again. This full. Get this on again. I think I need to open the throttle more. Let's try one more time. Oh dear, it's not great. And there's zero indication of what I'm doing wrong. Just the beauty of starting those engines. Yeah, the DMRX, once you try doing that, it's actually fairly easy. And you just need to know also what to look at the HSI. Just point it to the right, scroll it the right way, look at the direction. Those sectors are good. Right, so let's try it one more time. Also, I need to be stepping on the brakes. And we don't have it. I'll make it a bit louder for you, make the music a bit quieter. Hey, it's actually running. No, it's just the wind. Interestingly, I don't hear it running at all. I'll just flood it. And today, during the first try off stream, I managed to start it in the first time. The problem is I do not fully hear when it's actually running. Right, let's try the other one. Visible confusion. Alright, profs are okay. Get this full reach again. Fuel selectors are on the on. We have a ton of fuel. Get this fuel pump on again. We see the fuel flow. Open it just a bit. Get this half reach, I think. I'll actually open the checklist. Max. Yeah, the max are here. They're integrated with the starter button. Alright. Open half inch. Maybe I'm opening it too much. Like half inch. Yeah, great. Well, never mind. I forgot it's key start. Yeah, it's this one. Now it's working. Hey, I think it's also important to listen for it. I was listening earlier. Also, I'd never heard it starting up. Maybe I just had the throttle. I don't know what this was. I would like to be able to see these parameters to be able to tell what it was. I have completely no idea. I think maybe my throttle was open too much. It was like somewhere here and it was supposed to be only here. I don't really know. Try the other one. Get this fuel flow. Mixture halfway, close the throttle, open half inch. Like, how do I know how much is half in? Open the throttle too much, that's my problem this morning, I see. Yeah, I don't like this. How do you even know? No, it's not working. I'm not hearing it starting, not at all. Brought it back up a bit and it fired up. Also, we can use this trick to just smash the throttle when starting. It often helps. But I don't have enough hands here, so that's a bit of a problem. I'll try to do it with the left hand. And that often helps. Just cycle the throttle forward. It seems to inject just enough fuel. I don't like doing this in the same. I mean, I should be able to start it up normally. Right, so it's running. 1000 RPM, mixture forward. Oh, no, it's not freezing. I thought it froze, it just stopped spinning. Cool, alternators on. Oh, so I forgot the other one when we had the engine running. Avionics master on. And transponder standby, get this guy on, get the radio on. Pilot is working. I can now release the tows. 34° in the cabin. So let's get the cooling for you all. And the cylinder head temperature is already in the green. All temperature is already in the green, so I think this is rising too fast. Get them up here. Alright, I think we're give or take ready to taxi. Get this to alt. Get this to OK. Taxi light on. Let's go. Parking brake released. Cowl flaps open. Let's roll. Right, so we'll do some short flying around. I'll try to also show the VMC and whatnot. Chewie, where were you flying today? I hope you had fun. When are we flying J again? I did enjoy flying the J with you. That was fun. Right, I'll taxi straight and left on Alpha. Wait, I got on the runway. Never mind, we'll just backtrack. That happened second time today. I'm not sure what's going on. Pretty windy Texas. Oh, do you have those epic clouds, Hazes, again? Remember one time you posted those epic clouds? I wonder if you have them again. So since we are here, we probably need the strobe lights. I'm going a bit too fast. I don't like it. And landing lights. Alright, I'll just stay around here on the aiming point. I will need to check my trim, so we'll do that in a second. That was a bit too fast. Right, runway heading is checked on the gyro, is checked on magnetic compass. Flaps into approach. I didn't check if we need flaps for takeoff. Fuel pumps low. Get the AC off for takeoff. Also, cabin is a bit better, still very hot. Get all the anti-icings on. Not this one. Vent blower. Right, I think we're good. And check the fuel. We are 3/4 on the main tanks and we're on the main tanks. Alright. Let's go. Throttle forward. Engine instruments. Multiple pressure on the red line. Prop on the red line. Everything else in the green. Forgot to check my trim, so I'll trim back just a bit. Airspeed alive. Red line. Rotate here at 90. Keep off the blue speed. Positive climb. Gear up. Elevation is give or take 500. 200 feet above, reducing power 35, 25. Flaps up, trimming back. And we go left to right from the bottom. Landing lights off, AC on, blower high, fuel pumps off, and props and on. Hey, it worked. Right, what do I need to show you? It climbs like a rocket, so with full power, it climbs like a rocket. It doesn't sink like a rocket though. I think blue line will be the best climb rate or climb gradient. So, 50-degree pitch on the climb. Well, that's a lot. What else? We can kill the engine. Will someone do the honors? So I need to zoom this out a bit so we know where we are. Here we go. I wish it was sinking like a rocket, but it's not.
Sync rate.
Even on idle power. Drop forward. Actually, it does sink like a rocket. I'll just stay at 200 knots here, maybe. Alright, doesn't sink like a rocket. What pitch is that? I think we should be reading at the base of the triangle, so that's like 7.5. We have the cat here. I think I got to the other runway. Yeah, that's 7 right. Climb against some back angle. I think now if I leave it, it should level itself off because of this bank. It's just actually helping it level off. So it will not stall on you. Right, speed check, gear down, flaps approach. Prop sync off, landing lights off, heater off, blower off, fuel pumps on low. Flaps full. Keep the blue line. Where's our runway? There's our runway. Let's go. Keeping the blue line. I don't want to go below blue line unless I'm absolutely sure I can land from wherever I am at the moment. Oh, and we have the cold flaps open.
500.
And we are already below the puppy. What's up with the puppy? I feel like they're showing too high now. Or am I wrong? Hey, how does it feel? Right, maybe it's actually okay. Maybe it's just me imagining things. Right, keep the speed with pitch. Control the descent with power. I feel like that's too steep. What happened here? Actually, no, maybe it's not. 100 knots, 500 feet per minute descent. Alright, so I think it's pretty much okay. Let's check in ground effect. Now just hovering here. Slowly roll down the power, try to slow it down. There you go. It did sink there at the last moment. Full power, flaps up 1 notch. Gear up, flaps up. Let's accelerate over the runway, see what it can do. And there we go. And I'll kill one engine. Actually, let the bot do that. Boom. Right. Level off, keep the heading. Prop forward, throttle forward, left leg dead, left engine dead. Left throttle, checking, confirmed, idle. Left prop, checking, confirmed, feather. Left mixture, cut off. Left fuel selector, off. Left alternator, off. Left fuel pump, off. We keep the right fuel pump here. Reduce the load, so landing lights on. I think we're gonna get strobes off. Get all those heats off because it's quite warm anyway. Reduce the power on the working engine, 35, 25. And oh, I just failed the critical engine, so I need almost full rudder. That's cool. I think that's the first time I killed the left engine in this aircraft. That seems to be working nicely. And we did keep the heading this time. I don't remember the altitude though, so let's say this 2000, which is 1500 feet above aerodrome level. Turning downwind. Wonder if the prop stopped. Let's have a look. It didn't stop. Why? No. I can try to unfeather it. Let it go up. Alright, so it's at 2000, so it should feather now. I'll just move it to feather very quickly. It really should feather. Nope. I wonder why that is. Oh, it did feather. Yeah, it stopped. Perfect. Maybe I moved the handle too slow previous time. Now I need a bit less rudder, I think. There's our runway. We're a bit close, so I'll try to get some more distance so we can land. And we'll land one engine. See, flaps up, gear up. Alright. And it's doing 160 knots on one engine. Seems okay. So we're in a shallow descent. I'll stay at this 1500. I actually wanted that for the traffic pattern. I can close the left cowl flap. We'll keep the right open. Oh, it's not closed. No. Oh, I got the wrong handle. Wait, now I got the wrong handle. Now it's closed. Right, we need to get gain some distance. Also, now we are seeing the downtown. Looks pretty nice. That's a building site here with the photogrammetry. That's actually very detailed. Right, we can turn on final. I'll reduce power a bit, try to slow down. I think 120 knots will do it. Drop forward on the live engine. I think... oh, actually, I'll get just on final. How much do I need to reduce this prop? I'm curious. This power, I'm curious. There's the runway. Right, speed check, gear down, flaps approach. Let's get the landing lights on. Right fuel pump is on the low. And we'll land here and taxi back. Right, rolling on final. We are on the puppy, so that looks good. I need to trim up a bit. I'm pulling it too much. There you go. We are below puppy again. I'm not sure I want this approach is so shallow now. Why I'm doing this wrong, or maybe something is not working in the sim, but it seemed to be working fine, so maybe just my perception is a bit broken. Right, there we go. That's us and puppy. Get into the descent. I think we have wind from the right, so I'll keep right aileron. Well above the blue line, so that's fine. I'll keep this airspeed 110. We have a lot of runway, so we can slow down over the runway. Getting low again. Correcting. It does seem a bit high. Am I crazy? Alright, I'm trying to stay on puppy too much instead of focusing on the landing, so let's get into the ground effect, RS the descent. Slowly starts rolling back power. Can I actually land on the center line? There we go. Throttle idle, flaps up. I will try to exit here. No, I think we're a bit fast. No, it will work. Right, that was way too fast for the exit. Right, we can try to get back to signature again. I don't know how to get there, so we'll need to have a look at the airport chart. Actually, I think we can just cross. Yeah, we'll cross here and get right on to Alpha or Bravo, I believe. I wonder if we can taxi on one engine. Right, strobe was off already. Taxi light on, lightning lights off. And fuel pump off. And we're good. I think single engine taxi will be difficult. We'll see how it works. Also, I'll check on the chart where we should go. Actually, I can zoom in here. Right, so that is where we are going. Alright, so it makes sense. There's such a long distance between those two runways. It's actually a lot. And to go to signature, it was, I think, here on the Lima. I need almost, well, actually full rudder here on taxi with the single engine. So we are going pretty fast, yeah, 30 knots ground speed. There's still a lot to go. Alright, we'll go here right on Bravo, that's next taxiway. I'll slow down a bit. Here right on Bravo. Alright, we're turning into the life engine, so I was a bit afraid it will be difficult, but it seemed to work fine. And signature will be somewhere there. Need to go right on Lima. And it's such a long way to go. Let's try to go a bit faster. Actually, will we be able to take off on one engine here? I think we would. Whoa. That's interesting. I'm not sure if the real aircraft can do that. Yeah, seems like it can take off no problem. Right, I remember it was somewhere behind the windsock. Where are the taxiway signs? Right, now they're showing up. The next one is Lima to the right. That's where we go. And it should be signature there. Let's do it. Slow down here. $50 knots, that's more like it. And their signature again. Right, so we can go back to the same spot. There are no parkings marked here, so I think they just put the aircraft as they please, depending on what's actually here. So we'll just park here, right wing, pointing at the signature, and that will be it. And here we go. Right, that's stopped, parking brake set. And let's shut down. Taxi light off. And what do we need? Transponder standby. I think I need to zoom in, the click spot was too small. Standby off. Get this radio off. Get this radio off. GPS off. I don't think I can turn this one off. I tried, but it didn't work, so I'll just keep it as is. Avionics master off. Right alternator off. All the hits are off. Blower is off. Right. Mixture cut off. I'll just move both probes to forward. I forgot the magnetos again. I'm always forgetting this today on the engine securing to turn off the magnetos. Right field off. Beacon off. Nav off. Battery off. That's us. We're back. Yay, it worked. Critical aircraft. I think few bits here and there are a bit off, but other than that, I actually really like it. Let me try to find some nice angle. Oh, you can hear the engine cooling. That's nice. We'll have a look at the Atlantic today. I think this works. Right. I will get the guitars out, try to play whatever I played at the beginning. I'm not sure if I remember it, so I'll try to. It will take like 5 to 10 minutes, and then we will go and try someone. I hope you enjoyed. I had a lot of fun flying. I forgot any shoutouts. Yes, we had Jesus join later. There you go, other cool pilot. Plus we had Fearless, Chewy. Right, I think that's pretty much it as far as streamers go. Okay, I'll mute myself for a moment, get the stuff out, and I'll play for it in a moment. Please try to stick out for the ride. We'll do it in like 5-10 minutes. If you can, I'll be glad. Oh, also I just noticed the landing lights here, and there are the LED lights. That looks pretty cool. Nice, nice, nice. Right, I think I'm ready. So let's cue the music, and I'll try to get the drums running. It works. I'll be in the stream as well. It's pretty loud. Right, let's do it. I'll try to play the same thing as we had in the beginning. I think we need to wait a bit more for the next shout out. Yeah. I'm using the chord files to compose what we're playing. It just gives me a list of chords to choose. It's actually pretty clever. I like it. And here's a shout out for Fearless, the commander of the commander, and not only. There we go. Right, you should be able to hear the guitar now. What did I play? I remember. I am struggling with those chords. Bear with me, it will be fun. Hey, it worked, finally. I had to struggle with this a bit. I'm not master of playing the chords, but it's how it works. And here's the bass for you. Hey, Hatchet! Alright, I did manage to do it. You have heard me struggling there at the beginning, but all in all, in the end, I think we managed. Yay, it works. I'll put the bass down now. Alright, let's me see who's up, who we can ride. Let's have any suggestions that I can follow. Well played, thank you. I think there's Flights with Joel online. I haven't watched him all too much, so I think we'll go there. So, hang on, and we'll do a ride in just a few seconds. Alright, let me thank you everyone who came today. What do you have? However, the resub, thank you. Jeffrey with the follow, thank you. And Chewy with the ride, thank you for the ride, Chewy. It's been nice seeing you. I have liked the burn and the quick flight. It's a bit crazy, but I hope you enjoyed it. Alright, let me start the ride. Later we go to Flight with Joel. So, send him all the hypes and everything. I'll see you next time on Sunday. We have a daylight saving time change on Sunday, so Sunday will be 17 Zulu. So hour early for US, but same for the Europe people. Right, thank you for following. It's been great. Thank you for flying along, thank you for running out. I'll see you next time. I'll go to the next scene, talk to you, and let's go for the ride. Bye.